Okay, we are live for another development session of my action-packed action game. The goal for today's stream is to have character customizations set up so that I can expand on it later down the road, right? So let's get to it. I'm gonna be optimistic and say that I will complete this by the end of the stream, but let us stream's running, audio seems good, so what I have so far is I got this set up. So go to Armory, it takes you over here, and this is just like it's not the final result, obviously. Just want to get the system running so that when I get the environment set up, it'll be ready to go, right? The system will be set, and I'll just have to, get the aesthetics right. So I don't like the way the camera zooms or the camera travels. So I'm thinking about getting rid of that travel and just having the camera teleport here instantly, right? And then when you select your character, then the camera will travel to the respective location. So let's fix that first. Alrighty, so I know I set up the camera travel this class. I want to let's see. Right here, this is where I set it up yesterday. So we got the view target. Blank time, let's set this to like 0. Let's see what 0 looks like. And this is gonna cause I forgot the inputs I put on this function. Let me check. This is for, okay, this needs to be false. Camera fade, I'm gonna change that to false. And this, I believe, has a default value of 0. No, it has a default value of 7. So let's see what 7 looks like. And I do have a little snack with me, have some coffee and banana bread. So I'm gonna keep my energy levels raised up throughout the stream. Alright. So I like this more. See, it's instant. Now when I return to the home screen, I want it to be instant as well. So I'm gonna copy these settings, and going to paste them here. Same for this one, the preferences, user preferences button. So now it'll be pretty instant, you know, and then we'll keep the dynamic aesthetic camera travel for once we click one of these buttons, you know, then it'll travel to like the base of the character, right? The camera will actually travel to the base. So I'm thinking like right on this screen, I'll have a like character team emblems, right? For the different character types. And depending on which one you click, then you go to that character's base. And then you can customize that character basically. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. No more distractions. Okay, so and I was thinking about this button right here. When I click on it, instead of traveling back here, later down the road, I will actually add a button here that, hold on, let me put this volume down. Okay, so I'll add a button right here that to the screen right here basically needs to stay at the screen that you're currently on, and this will just appear, right? And then once you finish here, you can either go back to the home, or there'll be a button that says back, and you press back and it'll just take you back to the screen that you're on. So that's just something to keep in mind, for me to keep in mind. Okay, so next step is to implement these characters, right? These character types. So obviously these are going to be the two different teams in the game. I'm going to use a metahuman for now on character type 2, and then I'm not going to implement this one. I'm just going to implement one of them, and then I'll leave this one for the actual like game, for the final character type faction. I'll leave this empty so I can just actually put the final version here, right? So I'll just be able to copy all the functionality from this button to this one. So for this one, character type 2, how do I want to implement this? Okay, so I want to develop somewhere for the character to stand, right? Because I think what I want to do is have like I did say I want emblems for the different faction types, but I think it would be nice to have like a barrier right here, right down the middle, and the character's actually standing here, right? And then once you click on a specific button, you see the character walk off to their base, right? So to do that, I need like a location for the characters to spawn on. So let me do that real quick. It needs to be a class. I do have some pseudocode that I wrote down. Right, so okay, I need to create 2 world actors. Let's see. I go trying to see where, if I have world actors anywhere. I have the retarget actors. I need another one for the, maybe it should all derive from the same like class, right? Because they are all world actors. I think it'd be nice to have them all derive from the same class. So I have like the view target actors, which is like this one, and then I have the parkour actors, right? It would be nice to have them all derived from the same class to keep it neat. So I'm gonna create a world actor, and I'm gonna name this just world actor. Okay. Wait, let me think about this first, because like these actors, these are all world actors, right? And the way I'm accessing them is with overlap events. That's how I set them. So if I go to example, this actor, I'm setting it to this, and which I'm trying to see the pointer that I use. See, it's using this type. These are the actors. So they'll have to have the same base class And that's gonna take a lot of work to change all these, but I'll do that as a final result. I won't worry about that for now, but I do want to at least like get the base class ready. So okay, so I gotta create a new world actor base class. Yeah, when I first started working on this project, I wasn't really thinking about this far ahead because I was just working on the parkour system. So I was not thinking about, I had no idea even about making like a menu like this or having other world actors. Otherwise I would have had that base class set up already. So that's the good thing about working on these massive projects is you really grow and see improvement in the code that you write and in the ideas you have. And looking back, going back to like the first line of code I wrote on this project, it's like, man, I gotta fix a lot of stuff. That's messy, you know? So it's good. It's like, I can't believe I wrote that. And why did I write it like that? Alright, so let's create an actor class. And I'm gonna name this Animation Entertainment World Actor. I'm gonna put it in this folder. Okay, it's already here. Alright, now I just need to rename the classes because the name was too long. So let's see. Right, and all of the other classes will derive from, all the other world actor classes will derive from this class. So let's see, I want to move, actually I'll fix this later, but now I'll just continue on using this class as the base class, and then later down the road I'll move all these other world actors, so the view target actor and then the parkour world actors, I will have them become children of this world actor, right? Alright, so first things first, let us create the, yikes, I need it. I'm just gonna copy these regions. And we'll put it right here. I'm gonna move tick up here. I don't know why it's public. I still don't understand why it's public. I would just for now, I'm gonna comment it out like this. Actually, I could just leave it. I'll end up using this later anyway, so maybe I should just like move this class over. Hold on, where is it? This class, right? So I think I'm gonna just do this real quick because I just created this class yesterday. So I have this class derived from this class. Because it's just one class. I just only has like one function and one variable. So I'll have, where is it? This is gonna derive from this class. Let's see. I'm trying to what am I doing? Oh yeah, right. I need the, let me just, okay. I don't need all these tabs open, so I'm gonna close. I need this open, I need this open, I need these open. I don't need this open right now. I don't need this right now. And I can keep these open. Okay, so we're working the world actor. View target H. I don't need this one open. The less I have to look at, the easier it is to concentrate. Okay, so this is my world actor, and this is deriving from this actor now. So okay, now I need to go back here and I need to change this to obtain world actors. So obtain animation entertainment world actors. Okay, let's go to where this is declared. And we can change this to, wait, let's see, I want to think about this a little bit. So I'm getting the name, I'm trying to think of a name for this. View target actors array. If I call this world actors array, view target actor, it's an actor, right? So I'm gonna have to cast to the world actor here. Then I'm checking it. From the world actor equals camera target to obtain. Okay, this is where they might get. I need to think about how I want to obtain. Let me go step by step and step through the code. So I'm gonna call this animation entertainment world actors array. Then I'm gonna go here, change these. Okay, and this needs to be a world actor type. So okay. Just need to cast this right here on my character. And okay, so I'm accessing this right here. This means all of the base classes will have this. So if I, by default, I want to set this to none, right? Which means I need to actually include the enumeration over here. And I actually need to, world actor, I need to copy this and include this over here. Right? Because if all the base world actors will have this variable, but they're not all going to use it. Only the view target actors will use it. So by default, I want to set this to none. And I need to actually, it doesn't seem to be, IntelliSense doesn't seem to recognize I created a new class. So I'm going to refresh my project. Drink some coffee. All right. And I need to have another section for the enumerations. So another enumerator, not section. It's going to be disabled. Right. Okay. Now, since it's disabled, I'm going to disable it by default. Just waiting for IntelliSense to catch up. There we go. It was disabled by default. And this view target, I can delete gonna delete this and delete this as well. And right here, I'm going to open the blueprint and set it. Actually, I need to compile it first, but I'm gonna have to set it in blueprint to the camera, right? To the right enumeration. So I'll do that after I can complete this. Okay. I'm getting the world actor, right? I need to change. Okay, I need to what am I? This needs to be. I'm only obtaining one actor, and this needs to have a better. Actually, I think this name can stay. Right? Yeah, the name can stay. Because I'm obtaining this view target. This is a type of world actor, so but this needs to change. Right, this needs to change. That needs to change. Let's go to where this is declared. Okay, seems good. Everything seems good over here. Change this to okay. Just making these changes, making sure everything's correct. Let's see. Screw it. It's gonna take forever for it to find it. Okay, I'll just find it myself. Right here. And gotta change this now. Wait, I forgot to change this. Let's change this real quick. Okay. Alright. I think that's it. I'm probably missing one thing, but I'll never know until I compile it. Okay, what am I missing? View target animation is view target.h. Oh right, I forgot to change that. Okay. I need to include I need to copy this over here. Okay, what else? CBP 98. All right. Okay. Forgot about that. I want to change this as well. Initialize world actors array. Okay. And last but not least, I need to change it in the base class. Let's see, animation right here. And $540. What did I miss now? Let's see. Missed something over here. Yikes. Gotta change all the references that I'm using this. Okay. I think that's it, right? Okay, not it. Animation Entertainment HUD CPP 52. Right. And I think what I want to do is I'm going to actually move this function. I'll just move it to here. Right, and it won't be a virtual function anymore. What am I trying to do here? Am I including it? I'm not including it. A lot of changes. Wait. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I'm missing one. Oh, so one more thing. Oh man, you had CPP 527. 527. Right, I just changed the name. That's the one thing about refactoring that I hate. Wait, what did I change the name to? Obtain animation entertainment. What is it saying? All right, I took off the S. Those are a lot of changes, so I know I'm gonna have to rebuild. It's gonna crash, so I'm just gonna go ahead and rebuild it. Now I have one base class for all the world actors, right? And when I start refactoring the code for the parkour world actors, I'll move their functionality, the base class functionality here, and they'll override it. But that doesn't have to happen anytime soon. That's just like a way to keep everything organized and neat. I'm not sure if that's really optimizing. Maybe it is because less pointers, right? But a pointer is not, it's just a memory address. So you're saving like, I don't know, not even, probably can't even notice it. This disabled. The enumeration is disabled. View target, camera view target is disabled. So when he changes to character type selection, and everything should work the same way. Yep, so it works, so that's good. All right, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and push this change, then I'll move on. Okay. Which makes me think maybe I don't need this class, right? It's not doing anything. I mean, I might need it later down the road, so I'll just keep it. But right now, it's not doing anything. But I'll keep it for now. And when I need this set view targets specifically, functionality that's specific to the view targets, then I'll implement functions that are override. Yeah, so I'll just keep it. I think it would be nice to just I can disable this. Okay. Let's see. All right. So let's get to character customization. All right. So now everything's clean, and I can just start working on a character customization. So all right, let us visualize what we need to do. That's very strange. She's not work. This video doesn't work on full screen, but as soon as I go like right here, it starts working. I find that very strange. I don't know why it does that. Anyway, so right here, we need to implement this button right here. Okay, so I need to create a world actor object for the character to stand on. It's gonna spawn on this object, and then it's gonna walk towards its base when I click on it. So okay. So this world actor, it needs to be I'll put on the menu system. Menu. Create a new folder. It's derived from the animation entertainment world actor class. And I'm gonna name. I need to think of a good name for this, and it actually needs to be in its own folder. Public, main menus, menu system, home menu. World actor. So I should probably move the view target actor into this one as well. World actors. Okay, so a good name for this will be, let's see. I need to think of a name for this. Call this character spawn actor. Artificial intelligence character spawn actor. I don't know, man. Let's see. That has to be a better name. AI character spawn actor. This is the AI character selection. Oh, come on. I hate thinking of these names. AI character customization spawn actor. Character customization spawn actor. Yeah. Character customization. Character customization. Character spawn actor. Character spawn actor. Character customization spawn actor. Character customization character spawn actor. I'll just leave it like this, man, because I don't. All right. Let's see. Okay. Guess this is good. Now I'm going to okay, so this the actor that's like this actor is gonna be the one that's placed for the character to spawn on, and we need to be able to identify these actors, right? Character customization spawn actor. I'm gonna move this over here, and it derives from this class, so I need to create some variables. And I'm gonna create a subclass, not a subclass, a region for each individual world actor, so I know exactly where each one is. I call this camera view target actor. This will be for right. So when we're using this the character customization spawn actor, I need to be able to identify it, right? So what I think I should do actually is create another enumeration for the type of world actor that it is. So let me do that real quick. Actually, I don't think I need to do that. If I need to do that, I'll do that. But I think for now I'm good. So I need this to have 2 F names. I'm gonna copy this. And I'm gonna call this character customization. Needs to have 2 F names. And these F names are gonna hold like the names of the location that it is. Like for example, when the character's walking somewhere, I want it to walk to one of these actors, so it's gonna be like an identifier, right? So this is gonna be called location name, and I'm gonna have another one for the character type. Okay. Let me drink some coffee real quick. Also, let's see. I also need to have so because these actors are gonna be placed at different places, right? I need to have an identifier to be able to identify which one I want the character to spawn on. So a character needs to spawn on one that's here and one that's here, right? And I can always just put the characters in the level, but maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll just put the character in the level and not have it spawn. Interesting. I didn't think about that. I can just no, I rather just to keep everything dynamic. I think it's better to spawn them so that okay. Everything will be dynamic. So I need to be able to identify which one of these actors the character is gonna spawn on. So I need to create another variable, and this is going to be a boolean, and I'm going to name this spawnable actor, I guess. B character, customizable character, spawnable act. Let's see, customizable character, spawnable, and I'm gonna initialize this to false, so I have to turn it to true manually on the ones that I want the character to spawn on. Okay, now the thing about using the F names is that you have to make sure there's no typos when you set it up. So until I can think of a better way, I'd rather use enumerations. Yeah, but if I use enumerations, then to make changes, I'll have to make changes in code, and I want to be able to just easily change it in Blueprint, right? So I think I'll just leave it as like this. Okay. So let's go ahead and compile this. Okay. So, right here, this is a view. This should be deriving. It's a view target, right? Yeah. So I guess I could leave it like that. And I'll create another one, two more for the, I can't just always duplicate this, but I'll just manually create the other two where the character will spawn. So I need to go here, menu, core, and create a world actors. And here I'll create a blueprint, and this will be derived from, what did I name this class? Character customization spawn actor. So it's gonna derive from, yikes, what did I just do? Character customization spawn actor. And I'll call it character customization spawn actor. Oh wait, character customization, it needs to have a different name because the character is not just gonna spawn there, it's gonna actually move to the location as well. Character customization traversal actor. Character customization traversal actor. So I need to actually, or rather character menu character traversal actor. That's these are the characters on the menu, right? I need a name that's easily used for different types of use cases. Character AI character, traversal actor. Yeah, I think that sounds better. AI character, locomotion actor. Nah, traversal actor. Traversal actor. AI character, traversal actor. And I'm gonna change the class name to the same thing. So it's gonna be. Let me change this. It's looping the same song. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. AI character, traversal actor. Yeah, that sounds better. So this way I can use this actor if I have AI in the game, right? I can use this actor for any sort of any reason, right? AI character, traversal actor. Not sure if I'm gonna have AI. I would like to have AI on some like a game mode for like hostages, but I don't know anything about AI right now and replicating them. I'm learning. I mean, I can't say I don't know anything, but I don't know much about replicating them. But I think it's pretty easy. Or it's not difficult. It can't be that difficult, right? You just have the server have authority over picking what the AI does, and then that replicates to all clients. So I think I just need to like look at the interface. AI character, traversal actor. Okay, AI character, traversal actor. Okay, let me. And I need to change course. I changed it so there we go. Okay. Now I can okay, so I need to figure out where to put it. Crap, I won't be able to see it. Of course it crashes. Too many changes. I need to have like I'll put like maybe like a cylinder, a very thin cylinder that's gonna be invisible in the game, but visible while I'm editing, so I can see where it is, right? Take another sip of this coffee. It's getting lukewarm, so I'm gonna just chug it. All right, no more coffee. I chugged it. It was pretty cold. It went from hot coffee to cold coffee. And now it's no coffee because it's gone. All right. Okay. So let's put a we want to put a mesh on it. I'm gonna do this in code. Trying to think of the best way to do this is scalable, because I know the other, like, I know like these traversal actors, you know, for the parkour, they have meshes, but the meshes are, I set them up in code. So I'm trying to think of the best way to set this up in code as well. I have the meshes like stay the same for each type of, yeah, I think I can do that. So in the constructor, I will just create a constructor for this one. And I need to also I'll just copy this for now, but I'll just ultimately delete all these extras. I don't need this. I don't need, actually, I'll just delete this. And yep, and I'll delete this. Actually, I'll delete all these. And then I'll create a pointer. Actually, let me put that back and delete this. And call this it's gonna be a U static. Great. Let's go to tools and refresh. It's not recognizing it, and I need IntelliSense so I can get some help with the mesh name. Use the type name. Use static mesh component, and I'm gonna call this target location mesh. Oh, character target locate character target location mesh. Character target location mesh. I think that sounds alright. I'm not sure if I need to include this or not. I don't think I do. And I will call the constructor from this class so let's see. Create default sub-object, and the type of object we're creating is this type, and the name we're gonna give it is this. And I think I want this to be the root component. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if static meshes have collision. Let's see. Yep, they do. So let's disable collision. And what else? I think for now this is good. Okay. So drink some water real quick. Excuse me for drinking the water so close to the mic. Sorry about that. So for the mesh, I'm gonna put, I think I should have like a cylinder somewhere in the project files. Where's, I need to, let's see. Like something like this, right? Something really like simple. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. And I could just like make it really thin, right? And I actually want to just like, where is it? I'm gonna copy that and I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna call this and I'll use this one instead of the one I selected. Right. And in game, I need to disable, set it to be invisible in game. I believe this is the one for in game. Yeah. Okay. And I can create a new folder here for right. So now I can just drag this out. Wait a minute, shouldn't it be rotated like this since I changed it? Oh, I didn't compile it. I think that's why. Right? This should be rotated. Why is it not rotated? Let me... Should be rotated. We'll rebuild this. It's not a big deal, but I rather it come in facing the right way, so I don't have to manually change it for every single one that I put in the level. Okay. I should, after I get this set up, I'm gonna push an update. Cause I wanna make my updates as frequent as possible. So if I mess something up, I can just easily undo it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hey, look, it's not facing the right way. Oh, it's like, I wonder if it's because of like, hold on. I wonder. Okay, yeah, see, it's not even there right now. So, what the heck? I think I clicked on the wrong one, or what? Why does this have the wrong class name? What did I name it? AI character? Army character type selection screen. Army character type selection screen. What the hell? Excuse my language. Let me make sure that the other view to wait. Oh man, what did I just do? I think I changed the wrong one. Whatever. Like. Where is it? Actors should be somewhere here. I'm losing my mind. Okay, I think I put it in the wrong one. I had to. Yeah. I think I confused myself. But there should be an actors folder here. The view targets. Okay. It's a small mistake. It's not a big mistake. Actors. So character type selection screen view target. This needs to have a different name. And I'll just duplicate it. This one needs to have character type selection screen view target. Yeah, let me take out this armory. Character type selection screen view target. And I can duplicate it and call this AI okay. This one needs to view target needs to be set to, okay, so it already has the right one, and this one should not have a, this one should be set from AI. Okay, this is correct, and the view target should be disabled, but it has these, and this one should have this as well. Okay, and I actually need to, right here, I don't need to put false here because it's already initialized with false by default. Okay, so okay, so it's still there, it just changed because I changed it by accident. Wait a minute. Character type, selection screen, view target. Okay, yeah. Let me make sure everything's still working. Yep. So now I need to set this real quick. Why is it so small? What the hell? Excuse my language, but I don't even see it. Okay, what I'm gonna do is copy this name and delete this. I'm going to create a new blueprint because I think that's a glitch with Unreal Engine. See, what is this? I just deleted this, but it's still here. Okay, I'll just do this real quick. I don't know why this is still here. It's weird. It shouldn't be here. Character customization. AI character traversal actor. Oh. Wait, no, what is this? Core world actors. Core world actors BP. See, it's not even here. Core. Wait. Home menu, core. World actors. What the hell? What is this? Oh, I'm confusing myself. Okay, this needs to be actually this needs to be in here. That's where I messed up. Oh gosh. Right, and of course it's not gonna delete this folder. I'm gonna have to delete it manually. Add character traversal actor. Okay. So this can be moved in here. Okay. Wow. But now this is taking too long. This is the view target. Yeah, this is fine. You see, I don't see it. It's like it's broken. See that? You just delete this. Create a new blueprint class. I think sometimes things break. Matter of fact, let me first before I close out, let me do this. Right. Then I'm gonna exit out. I'm gonna go here. Let's see, content. And this one is empty. It's right here and I just deleted it. It should even be right here. Right? It's here and it's here as well. Look at that. Wait, it's not even here. They didn't move it. Oh, it's in both places. See that? So weird. So now I'm going to reopen it. This is why I like pushing changes frequently, because of this stuff right here. These are new classes I just created, so there's no bug there. It's like right here. See, this is the new one, this is the old one. Okay. Of course I deleted it. Can't just put another one, but I really like the location of the old one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restore it. I'm gonna restore it, and then get that copy the location, delete it again, and then paste the location onto the new one. I don't think it's gonna restore it because this should not be read. Guess we'll find out. This is the part of development that I hate. One little tiny hiccups. Okay, it's here. Yikes, come on. Okay, so I want to copy this location and rotation. Let me put this one here. Copy this rotation, which is just, and copy this location. Okay, now I can delete it. Okay, now it should be good. I just want to get the AI character location actors out there, then I'll push this update. Okay. So we got this. Make sure everything's working. Okay. Now create a new blueprint. And it's gonna be AI character traversal actor. AI character target. AI character traversal target actor. I wanna rename that. It sounds better. AI character traversal target actor. What did I miss? Traversal target actor header 19. What did I miss? AI character traversal target actor. 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 What did I miss? AI character traversal target actor header 19. Missing type specifier. AI character. Come on, like. Okay, let's try this again. So think this is where I messed up. I forgot to include the double A. Okay, nice. Now let's create a blueprint derived from this class. Should it be just called character traversal target actor? Because yeah, character traversal target actor. Because I might want to use it with the actual like characters that aren't AI controlled. Oh gosh. Character traversal, yeah. Let me just change the name. Oh god, I'll just leave it for now. Whatever. I hate this. I hate it. Can't make up my mind about something small like this. It's sad. I'm gonna call this BP underscore. AI character traversal target actor. I'm gonna go in here and set this mesh. Look at that. It's like oh, it's because the visibility. I thought that was only in game. I thought setting the visibility was only for end game. I need to set hidden in game. Oh, come on. Okay, I need to. And I'm just gonna do this one last time. The setting the visibility hides it in the editor and in the game. I need to set this one specifically to set hidden in game. It's a pure editor actor. Well, it should only be visible in the editor, not in the actual build. Alright. Okay, we're finally moving along after that hold up. So I'm pretty confident I can push this update. Let me just move these actors in their respective locations. Junbon Kijakunin Tana Mai. Alright, so let us put this mesh, see, it is visible now. And let's make this as flat as possible. Maybe it should be a little bigger. The character needs to stand on it. Let's see. Okay, let's see. When I start playing, I'm not gonna be able to see it. Crap. Let's. Hidden in game. I'll re-enable it, but I just need to be able to see it. Okay, so I need to move it 1, 2, 3. It's pretty far. I want the characters to be like really close. So maybe I need to move this down a bit. Right. Move it up a bit. Yeah, I can move it down a little bit. Okay. That's pretty good. I can move this over to like this line right here will be good. Yeah. Character, when the character stands, I can even put a character there just to test it out. And this other one needs to be on this line, so that's 1, 2, 3 lines over. And I could just, no, I can't duplicate it because I'm gonna have to, actually I can duplicate it, but before I do that, I want to make sure it's flush on the ground. So let's, right there, right, because the character is gonna spawn on it. And I could probably move this camera down again. Hold on. Need this on. Let's move it forward a bit. And move it down. See how this looks. Okay, this looks a little better. Let's move it up a bit. Move it back a little bit. Yeah. And this. I think that's good. What happens if this takes up this square right here? And this other one can take up this square. Okay, I think that's good. So like this. It's not quite in the middle, but I mean it is, but it's not. I can move the camera over it a little bit. So it's right in the middle. See how this looks. Yeah, I guess this is alright. It's not a perfect world, but I'm gonna save it. And actually, before I save it, let me. What the hell? Bro, my mouse is having a trip. Oh, there we go. Excuse my language again. what did I want to do? I need to set the this spawnable. So hidden in game, and actually let me just make sure that okay. What else did I want to do? I need to set spawnable. Where is that character customization? I'm in the wrong section. Should be customizable character spawnable. And just make sure it's default. Customizable character. Yep. BP AI character traversal target actor. Let's call this the spawnable. BP spawnable character traversal actor. Okay. Now I can push the update. What else did I develop? Ah, crap. let's see. Anything else? Yeah, I did move the location of the camera, but it's not really a big issue. Alright, so now we have this set up. So characters respawn right here. Right. So I think that's the first step. I need to spawn the characters. First I need, before I spawn them, let me open each of these blueprints. They can't share the same one, man. They need to have different blueprints. Let's see. I think I have to edit them. Let me see. Yeah, I have to edit it here. So the location name will be, character type will be, I don't need a location name for this. I just need the character type. Be 1 and 2. Character type will be 1 just for now. And this would be actually metahuman. I think metahuman is one word, right? Oh, I gotta sign in. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to hide my screen. While I sign in. Still here. Actually, I don't even need, I'm already signed in, I think. Nope, I'm not signed in. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, I am signed in now. Alrighty. So what I need to do is, metahuman is one word. It should have like a dash, right? But I just keep it consistent. And copy this one over here. Now this one will be, I'll just leave this as 1 and I'll change this to, actually I'll custom. That sounds good. Alright. So we got the metahuman spawning here. And we got this one spawning here. This will be custom characters. Okay, so now I need to obtain these two actors, right? No, not the actors. Yeah, actually, I do need to obtain these two actors so that I can spawn the respective character on each actor. So to do that, I will need to create a level script actor to use in this world, right? So let's see. Let me go here. Let's see, where do I want to create this level script actor? Okay, I have the base class here. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yo, Auditore, what's up, man? What's happening? Just over here, continue to work on my game. You know, getting the character customization set. So, not much is going on right now. Just doing some implementations to get the character on the screen, right? I think what I want to do is I want the metahuman. The hell? I want this to spawn over here, and I want this one to be custom. So we're gonna be messing with this one right here, and I'll deal with this one off stream. So we're just gonna implement this one right here. Yo, you had was it an important like a appointment that you had that got canceled? I'm glad you were able to make the stream, but hopefully that setback isn't too major. Man said praise the Lord. That means you didn't want to go to it. Right. So the level script actor is going to be, I'm gonna create a class that derives from this one. Yeah. Okay. So I'll create a class that derives from this level script. What is that? This shouldn't be on the screen. Yeah, man. Let's see. Let's go to and create it. I don't need an object for it. It's gonna be main menu. What? Main menu, home menu, and it should be under the folder. Hold up. Yeah, it's gonna derive from this one. And I'm gonna call this, wait, home menu or home level script actor. Maybe home menu is better. Maybe home level script actor. Yeah, home level script actor. But this is the home level script actor. That's the right way to say it, but because it's the home level and it's a level script actor, but I just don't like having two words that are the same. Home level script actor. I'm saying another way to word this. Home world level script actor. Dang it. I hate this. Home level script actor. Because if I in a different map, I'll be the name of the map, which is, let's say, wild area level script actor, right? Or will be called wild. Let's say I have a map named Barracks, right? Be called Barracks level script actor. Barracks level script actor. Barracks level script actor. Home level script actor. Alright, I'll just leave take out one L, one level. Home level script actor. And then each level will have like a, so like Barracks level script actor. That's not how I development those. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna put 2 levels. I don't care. Home level script actor. It has to be done. Auditor says, yeah, it was mundane stuff. It was mundane stuff. One of those couldn't have this just been a email kind of thing. Oh, I got you. Hey, well. That sounds like a drag for real. I'm glad it's not too important. But yeah, I'm glad you could stop by, man. And yeah, glad you get to relax. Right. So, okay, so how am I gonna do this? I need to level script actor. There is a lot of tabs here that I don't need open. I'm gonna close what I don't want. Home, need this open. Need this open. Home menu, I'm gonna leave this open. I'm gonna close this for now because just too many tabs that it's kind of overwhelming to look at. It takes forever to find what I'm looking for. I'll leave that open. I'll close this one. Okay, this should be good. So I think it's looping the same song now. Yeah, it is. Let me switch this. All right. And all right. So what we need to do is, let's go assign this. Class settings. Animation entertainment level script actor. Animation entertainment level script actor. Home level script actor. Whatever. It is what it is. Audio Taurus says, appreciate it. Hope everything's going well with you, man. Yeah, everything's going well. Just taking it one day at a time. Aiming to be the best version of myself each day. Hopefully an improvement from the previous day, but sometimes it's not the case. But as far as the game goes, making progress. I'm liking the way it's turning out so far. I did make a change to the transition, so I got rid of the camera movement while we go here, right? See, got rid of the camera movement. It's instant, and after we click on one of these buttons, that's when the camera transition, like the camera movement, will start. So we'll go to each side of the base, like the characters will be here and they'll walk to their base and the camera will follow them, and then we can customize it, the character, and get the loadout, customize the loadout, etc., etc. Right? So I think that'd be pretty sick. All right, so first things first, we need to let me override this function. Actually, this one needs to this class needs to be home level script actor. Okay. And let us override this function right here. Yikes. Go ahead and just copy this as well. So I think that's good. And let's change the class name to fully qualify this. All right. So first things first, we need to obtain the actors, these actors right here. Right, and these actors are, they are a Animation Entertainment World actor. So what I'm gonna do is, in the base class of LevelScript actor, let me just look at my pseudocode real quick. It says, I wrote down obtain all the spawnable platforms using loop through the array, checking each actor, blah blah blah. There check. Okay, so I need to obtain these two actors, right? And the best way to do that, I need to create an array. So pragma region, and I'm gonna call this variables, and pragma and region, and create another region for pragma region others, and pragma and region, and I need one for blueprints variables. BP variables, right? Okay, so in others, I need to create a T array of what I think what I want to do is view property, right? And it needs to be a T array of active pointers. And I'm gonna call this Animation Entertainment World Actor Array. World Actors Array. Animation Entertainment World Actors Array. Okay. And what we're gonna do here, so we have the array. So here I'm just gonna copy the function from here, because instead of having to rewrite it, where did I put it? It should be initial. Oh, I moved it. That's right, I moved it to the base class. right here. So I can go back to the world acts level script actor, and I'll probably create another function. Yeah, just to be consistent. I should have copied the whole function, dang it. Oh well. Yeah, I should just copy this whole thing right here. And I'll put this right here. Call this one right here, and this fully qualifies function by declaring it pragma region core pragma end region, right? Initialize animation entertainment world actors references. All right. So I also need to change. Okay, this is fine. Let's change this to like 201 because I am calling it from different places. Animation Entertainment World actors obtained from okay. I need to include gameplay statics. View gameplay statics. Okay, let's include this. And I need to include this class, world actor. Do I need to include it? Yeah, I'll just include it just to be safe. Yikes. Can I just go there if I do this? Yes, okay. And I can just go to the declaration. Oh, yikes. I actually needed to. This is what I need. Let's keep this open in case I need it. JavaScript actor. And this should be highlighted. Animation Entertainment World Actors Array. Animation Entertainment World Actors Array. It says undefined. Why is it undefined? Oh, there's two A's. Alright, get rid of one of these A's. Alright, so, okay. So we're getting all the actors of this type. Okay. And we're filling this array. And let me just delete this. Pragma region core and okay, and these don't need to be public. protected. Yeah, all these need to be protected. Okay. Alright, Audio Torres says, heck yeah, brother. So glad to see progress. Yeah, for sure, man. Progress is slow but steady. Slow and steady wins the race. I'm definitely gonna complete this game, ship it. I don't care. It has to be complete and it has to ship. I'm confident it's gonna happen. So I can't wait. I'm just looking forward to it. Looking forward to the day I can tell my family it's complete. Have a last prayer session before launching it and praying for the best, right? Let's see. So in begin play, I'm getting all the actors. So in this class, I need to obtain these specific actors, right? The actors of this type. So I need to loop through that array, and I want to copy a function from this class. That function is this one. See, I like being able to copy functions because it makes it so much easier to work, right? Less thinking about what to do and just more doing. And I'm gonna make this a virtual function. Let's see, I put it right here. So this is going to be obtain this, yeah, it's gonna be called this. Obtain AI character traversal target actor, right? And does this need to be a base class? No, I can move this to the actual class, but I'll just finish the definition here, then I'll move it. I need to pass in an identifier so I know which one I want to get. So each one of these, what type of identifier do I want to pass in? Location name? Yeah. Or it'll probably be easier to, because I want to use the same function for all of them. When I want to get a specific one, I want to use this function. So probably a F name, location name, and this. Let's see. I'll probably use the location name. Const F name reference, and I'm gonna call this traversal target location name. Oh, I'll just call it location name actually. And checking to see if this array is not 0, then I'm doing a range based for loop, looping through this array, getting this, okay, seeing if it's valid, okay, and I'll change this to AI character traversal target. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, whatever. This is a K name, and I'm casting to. This is fine. Casting this, and checking. This is valid, and then I'm gonna check. I need to set a getter for it to get the name that I set. So I need to go to the traversal. Which class? World actors. Right, I need to set a getter to get the location name. Get location name. I'm just gonna return an F name. And it's gonna return this location name, and I might as well just do it for the rest because I know I'm gonna need them. I'm just gonna return the character type. And this last one is gonna return this Boolean. Okay. Now I can just copy this and go here. Equals what I pass in. So this equals this, then I'm gonna return this pointer. And now I can hold on. The corresponding okay, now I can copy this. And I can paste it here. Let's see. And let's create a protected section. And let's go ahead and copy this function over. Wait. Okay. What the hell? Excuse my language. I am tripping. Obtain add character, traversal target actor. Alright. We're gonna pass declare it here. And it's gonna return a pointer. And I need to include this, and actually I need to even okay, and I need to get this include all right. Now what do I call this? Begin play, of course. and I'm gonna pass in the location name of. So I want to pass in a location name via blueprints, right? So pragma region variables, pragma end region, and pragma region EP variables. And I'm gonna copy this right here. Copy this home level. So whatever I pass into here is what. Oh, I don't think they can have the same name. So not sure. But just to be safe, I'll rename it. So let me compile this real quick. Audio Tour says, heck yeah. Oh, I mean, he says, haha, yeah. What if the game doesn't take off? I don't need to be negative, but no guarantees, you know. Sometimes the Lord has a different plan for you. Yeah, you're definitely right. That's why you have to keep praying and pray that you're on the right path, you know? This is just I don't see myself as a game developer my whole life. I'm just doing this for fun, and I believe it's a blessing to be able to do this and understand what you're doing well without really struggling. So if I can do this and glorify God, which I do plan on doing, by the way, I'm not just making a game for the sake of making a game. Ultimately, I do plan on incorporating the Great Commission into the game so I can spread the gospel. So if God does not approve of that and how I'm doing it, and he does not want to bless me with a successful game, then you know that's just the way it is, you know. But I have faith I am on the right path, and you can only know you're on the right path through prayer, right? And stay consistent through the prayer. And I would say fasting, but I've been really bad with fasting. I used to fast and be closer to the Lord Jesus Christ, you know, through the power of the Holy Spirit, but I've really fallen off since those days. So but I still do pray myself, and I pray with my family about my project, about my path, about everyone's path in my family. So I do believe I'm on the right path, and you know, but like you said, if I'm not on the right path, but I am on the right path, otherwise I don't want to be successful if I'm not on the right path, and I don't even want to continue this if I'm not on the right path. But I believe I am on the right path. But if I'm not, like you said, then this is just a complete waste of time for me. You know, I don't want to just do something with no purpose. So that's why I always pray, because I don't want to continue working on this game with no purpose. I don't want to just do it for the sake of doing it, right? It's pointless. So I believe I'm on the right path. I did think about that, and that's why I pray. So I'm not really concerned about that aspect of the game development. not really concerned about any aspect of it. I'm just kind of impatient when it comes to it. But I know it's gonna be it's gonna get it's gonna get shipped, and I have faith it will be successful. So not really concerned about that. But yeah, that's a good that's a good question. I haven't really articulated that uh until just now. It's all that's just been in my head. So thanks for helping me articulate or giving me a chance to articulate my mind. Blessings, brother. Positive mindset. Yeah, it's not even about positive mindset. Like I don't even like I don't want to do something pointless, you know. So it's not really about being successful. It's just about me not doing something pointless, right? As long as it has some meaning to it, that's all I care about. But yeah, money is good. Being able to help people, earn money to help people is always good, right? So all you can do is pray that you're doing what you need to do that. Help yourself, to help your family, help people around you, and a be a blessing. Have an abundance, so you can be a blessing, right? Give yourself some purpose on this world, other than just living for yourself. Because, quite frankly, I love staying to myself. But if I could stay to myself and help people at the same time, then that's great. That's heaven on earth for me. That way I don't have to deal with people, right? I don't have to deal with the negativity that comes with dealing with people. But I could just be a blessing from the distance, you know? Like, I'm gonna be a blessing, but I'm over here, you're over there. And as long as I can spread the gospel that way, I mean, I don't see any other purpose for me, man. But yeah, enough of that rant. I forgot what was I planning on doing? Let's see, home level script actor. Yeah, the world is just full of negativity. I've been solo dolo, like right before COVID started. I stopped like doing everything social, skateboarding with my friends, martial arts, racing motorcycles. I don't know what happened. I just like became like a lone solo human, right? It's been and life's been easier not having to deal with the negativity of the world. So it's helped me to improve a lot and learn about myself and learn a whole lot of skills that I wouldn't have done if I was still out there chilling, skateboarding, doing other things that everyone else is doing. You know. Oh, that's why I can't see. Wait, I don't need to be able to see this. I need to be able to see these variables, and I don't know why I can't see them. Character customization. It should be right here. Wait. Yeah. It should be right here. But I think it's because. Hold on. Oh, I was in the wrong section. Alright, they're like right. This should be right. Here they are. So I'm gonna pass in a name. Right here. And I'm gonna fill the name in down here. Obtain AI character, traverse the target actor. Hold on a minute. So they're gonna okay, yeah. So they're gonna spawn on this location. So I'm gonna name this location name. Initialization location. Initial location. That sounds easy. And should I put an underscore? Initial location. Just to keep it consistent, I don't know if I should put an underscore. That's why I don't like using F names. I struggle with small things like this. Because I want to keep it consistent. But at the same time, I want to, yeah, whatever. I'll just leave it. Initial location. Right? So, in begin play, I'm going to get all the actors that have this location name. Wait, I need to be more specific. Initial AI character spawn location. Oh, character customization spawn location. So I'm not gonna put the underscore. Actually, I will. Initial AI character. Initial AI character. Initial AI character customization. AI character customization. Initial AI character customization. Initial AI character customization. Does that make sense? Initial customization. No. Initial AI character customization location. Okay. Initial AI character customization location. Or maybe I should put spawn. Spawnable AI character. Spawnable AI character customization location. Spawnable AI character. That sounds better. Yeah. Spawnable AI character customization location. That's too long, man. Spawnable character customization location. Spawnable character customization location. Damn it. Excuse my language. Spawnable character location. Customization spawnable location. Oh my gosh. Lord help me. Spawnable character customization location. Spawnable character customization location. I'll leave it like that. Alright. So I'm gonna get all the actors that have this F name, which is these two. So let me copy that name to both of these. And I'm gonna check. I mean, if they have this name, then I really don't need to check this. Then I really don't need this right here. Another way to do it is if I just, I'm getting them right here. And there's two of them, but I think this only returns one pointer, but there's two of them. So I need to put what it returns into an array. So it doesn't need to actually return something. This doesn't need to return a pointer. This needs to return an array. Yikes. TARAY It needs to return an array of these pointers. Auditor says, I like that you provide value to others. Thanks, man. I hope I provide value to other people. I know I got some comments, people are asking me to make tutorials and stuff. So hopefully like these live streams help. Cause like a tutorial is not really gonna, I just don't see how I can do that with what I'm doing, because it's really like, I mean, I guess I can do it, but I think this is like a tutorial, but I'm learning as I do it at the same time. It's not like I have ideas of how to do stuff, but I don't really know how to do it until I start working on it. So I don't think I'm qualified to teach. Right? So this is like the best tutorial I can think of. What am I doing? All right. So this returns an array. So it's gonna have to return an empty T array. An empty T array of this type. Okay. And right here, I'm going to, yikes. I need to create a local. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna create a local T array. Right here. I'm gonna call this character traversal target actors array. Jeez, AI character traversal target actors array. I already have this somewhere. No, I don't. Okay. So it's gonna return an array. I mean, I'm declaring this an array, and down here I'll return it. It'll be empty if I don't get down here. And down here, I'm gonna get this array and I'm gonna put this in here. Whichever okay, so whichever actors I get, so I'm gonna loop through the array of all the actors in the level, and I'm gonna get all the actors that have this name. I'm gonna put all of them inside of this array that I declared up here, and then I'm gonna return this array. That's what this function is gonna do. It's gonna return this array. So when I return this array, I need to create another function, and this function is gonna get this array. And what am I want it, so I have these two now. I obtained these two actors, right? Now what I want to do is from these two actors, I want to pick one of them for each character. So let me see. Okay, so likes me. Okay, so I have these two actors that are here. Now I want to pick one to spawn a character, and I want to pick the other one to spawn a different type of character. So what I'm gonna do is, visualizing it really helps. It should have a character type. I think I put a character type. Yeah. So I can search for this character type. Right. Or maybe even instead of doing it and putting the location name, I could just put the character type, because I know I'm in the home level, right? So I could just put the character type. I can obtain all the ones with the character type, and then based, I can loop through this array which has the character types, has these two, and on each one, so for this one, when it gets to this one, this element of the array, it's gonna read this character type. It's gonna say custom, then it's gonna spawn a character with that same custom character type. Okay, and that's only for this level, but that's only for this like location, this part. But if let's say we go over here where the character's base is, or we'll be customizing it, and I want the character to, like, let's say move over here where the wardrobe is, then I'll have to get the location name. And since each character will have a wardrobe in their base, I'll have to get the character type after I get the location name. So it'll be like wardrobe, and then the character type will be like which character. So I got the two wardrobes. Now which character do I want to move? I want to move this character type, which is over here, right? And then I set the character of that type to move to that location. Yeah. So that makes sense in my mind. In theory, it makes sense. I don't see why it shouldn't work. So for here, instead of using location name, I'm gonna use the character type because I'm spawning them. So let's see. I'm gonna use character type. Home level script actor. Wait a minute. Yeah. So I'm gonna put character type. So I'm getting the two character types. Now, what's the name of this function? Actually, before I do that, the character type needs to be I think this is where I hit a bottleneck. Character type. I can only put one character type here, but I need two of them. So that's where this needs to be a let me think about this. What's the best way to do this? I can make a T map, and I can map a character type to a name, and I can spawn that character type to that name, right? Let me do that. I think that's more neat. Let's see. You say your name? Anzu? I think that's how you say your name. Anzu? Yeah, Anzu, how you doing, man? Anzu saying, hey, you got like a 2K monitor? I think you're asking about the resolution. Yeah, it's a 2K. Yeah, the 20. What's the 2K? 1440 by 20. what is it? 1440 by 2160? 3840 by 20. I think no. I think 2160 is 4K. 3840 by 2116. 1440 by. No, I forgot. Let me see. I forgot the resolution things, dimensions. 2560 by 1440. Yeah. I think 4K is 3840 by 2160. Yeah. I have this one. 2560 by 1440. So what did I want to do again? All right, I wanted to create a T map, and I'm gonna map. Let me copy this. So I'm gonna map. I'm gonna call this spawn character map. Spawn customizable character map. Spawn customizable character map. And I'm mapping an F name to a T subclass of what? I need to create the class. T subclass of. Okay, let me do this real quick. I need to declare T subclass of artificial intelligence. Actually no, a T subclass of animation entertainment character. T subclass of animation entertainment character. And I'm gonna call this. Actually, I need two of them. So this actually needs. Wait a minute. This needs to be an array. T array of T subclasses of animation entertainment character. And I'm gonna call this customizable animation entertainment character. So it's a T array of T subclasses of animation entertainment character pointers. And then this is gonna be, it's a T map that maps a F name to a T subclass of animation entertainment character pointer. And this is going to be spawn customizable character map. Spawnable customizable character map and spawnable customizable yeah, let me just keep it as consistent as I can. Spawnable animation entertainment character map. Spawnable yeah. Spawnable customizable Spawnable. Customizable animation entertainment character array. Spawnable. Customizable animation entertainment character map. Alright. That's it's a mouthful of words. And I need to include that. Okay, now since I got that part down, that was script actor. Okay, so here, I'm trying not to lose my train of thought. What is the goal here? I got the locations. You know what? Let me compile this real quick. Yikes. That was script actor. 159. 159. Nothing down here. I must have, maybe I spelled this wrong. What? Well, let me comment this out real quick. Okay, so the error is somewhere right here. So let me comment this out. Alright, so the error must be right here. On a pointer, what? Expecting a closing. A T array open of T subclasses of. This is a T array that holds T subclasses of animation entertainment pointers. Oh, thanks. Okay. So T subclass of, it's not a pointer. What? Failure to find class for name animation entertainment character. Yikes. And this is a T map that maps a F name to a T subclass of. Okay. So why do I need both of these? Because I don't need both of these. I think I need one of these. I don't need both of these. I think I just need this one. So I'm just comment this one out. Okay, this one has that error. So maybe I spelled T subclass of wrong. Let me see. I sometimes spell this one wrong. So let me go. Right here. T subclass of, I don't think I spelled it wrong. Yeah, I didn't spell it wrong. It's a T map, okay? And I'm mapping an F name to this class. Oh, I forgot this. Okay. Okay, now there's more errors. It says, oh yikes, of course. Oh no, I forgot I can't click on that. It's gonna open up community. Okay, I forgot to put the A right here. Alright, there we go. After a whole bunch of typos, we got it resolved. So, and I'll just do a quick test, right? by so we got the T map, should be right here. T map. Should be right here. Okay. So I'm going to put oh yikes, I'm in the wrong place. Right here. I'm gonna duplicate this. Just for the test of it. Actually, and I'm gonna change this to Manny. Let's see. Okay. Set it to Manny, and now I'm going to add 2 elements. Okay, I need to put one first. This on my map. So I'm gonna just say this one is called custom, and I'm going to add AE character, and then I'm gonna add another one. This is gonna be called meta human. I'm gonna put the underscore. Actually, I said I want it to be consistent, but I know and Epic spells it like this. I think, yeah. Pretty sure they spell it like this. So I just leave it like this. But screw it. I really want to state. Let me just leave it with the underscore. But that means I'm gonna have to change it. Right here as well, because this is custom. This is MetaHuman. Maybe I should just leave it as alright. Since Epic already spelled it, if I'm copying something that Epic does as a rule that I'm making up now, I'm gonna leave it the way Epic spells it. So MetaHuman, and I'm gonna put male here. Right. So okay. So I don't need this one anymore. Let's see what's next. So I got the I got the pointers with the 2 character types. The character types that I pass in are spawnable character customization locations. Right. So I'm passing those locations in, and that gives me these 2 locations. Now with those 2 locations, what do I want to do? With those 2 locations, I want to get the corresponding one with each character type. So for example, let me create a function, and I'm gonna name this function spawn spawn characters I think I say spell corresponding. I think it has 1 R. Pretty sure it has 1 R. Let me just check. Pretty sure corresponding has 1 R. Nope. It has 2 R's. Oh gosh. Spawn characters on corresponding. Bag character traverse target. It's a long function name. Right, and in this function, I'm going to. What am I going to do in this function? I'm going to get. Okay, so I got this array. This needs to take an input because I'm gonna call this in begin play. I'm gonna call this right here, and I'm gonna pass this in here, right? And this is gonna take a input of this type. Maybe I could just do this all in one function. No, because I might not always want to spawn them when I obtain them. Alright, so I'll do it this way. So this is gonna be called spawnable. Spawnable AI character traverse with target actors. Yikes. Okay. So it takes this input. I'm gonna say if .num does not equal 0. We know this array is not empty. Then we're going to loop through this array, right? The range-based for loop. So we're gonna create a local or an let's see. We're gonna create a local animation entertainment world actor, and we're gonna call this spawnable target actor. So we're getting this element of this array. We're gonna check if it was valid. If it is valid, we're going to. So we're looking at these two now. I want to spawn the corresponding character on the right one. So this pointer is pointing to one of these two. So what we want to check, because we know it's valid, we want to get the character type. And I think I need to refresh this because the IntelliSense isn't. Oh yikes! I meant to click refresh. I'm not getting the IntelliSense help. Oh right, I didn't even fully qualify this function. So let's do that real quick. And I don't need this class open anymore. All right, so should get, so we want to get the character type. So we get the character type. What are we trying to do here? I'm gonna spawn a character on one of these two. So we're gonna loop to the array that has both of these. We're getting the character type. So let's say we're doing this one first. Actually, we're doing this one first. This has MetaHuman. So we're getting the character type. This has MetaHuman. And this is an F name. So let's create a local F name. And we're gonna call this F name character type. Can I do this? I think I can do this. I don't have a character type, do I? I do. Crap. Okay. I'm gonna have to name this character type to spawn. And then I have the name of the character type that I want to spawn. What is this? I didn't close one of the parentheses. Oh, I put an extra one. Alright, so this is the character type that I want to spawn. And then what I want to do is I have this T map here. And I want to match these two. So I want to get this map, and I'm gonna say dot contains. Actually, I'm gonna say if we write this down, write some pseudocode. Loop through the array of actors which were obtained from when I put these actors are the spawnable world. The heck? Oh, right. These actors are the spawnable which are placed into current level. Okay, so I'm looping through this array, and then down here, loop to the array of actors which were obtained within this function. Loop to the array of actors. Loop to the array of actors which obtained from this function with a range based for loop. With each loop match the object found within the array Match the object found within the current element of the match the object found within the current element of the array with the correct with a corresponding character that is stored within the map. Okay, now I can always read it and know exactly what I'm doing in this function. So if this, and I'll just write see if the map contains a T subclass of animation entertainment see this map contains a T subclass of this character that has the same F name. Wait, what exactly did I call it? It has the same character type. I'll just put F name. See if the spawnable. Wait, what am I doing here? I'm trying to obtain. Okay, see if the spawnable contains a T subclass of animation entertainment character that has the same F name character type as the object, it's the current object which is being analyzed, and this which is being analyzed during this iteration of the loop. Okay, so let's see if this contains this. Spawn this character on the platform on the object being analyzed on this character on the current object which is being analyzed, and I'll put in parentheses just so I know exactly what I'm doing. This Okay, so if it contains, if this map contains this same character type, then I'm gonna spawn this character. I need to get the world, so I'm gonna say let's see, a U world pointer world get world, and I'm gonna say if world is valid, then world spawn actor at location. Wait. Okay, spawn actor. Spawn actor of this type. Wait, does this return a? I think it does. Spawn actor of this type. Oh, it's a T subclass of. I could probably just put this right here, right? Indexing this. And right, should be able to do this. Okay, I guess it has to take a pointer. I could just put the class name. Oh, I can. Why can't I put? I guess I can't. It doesn't want you to put. Okay, it should work by theory, but it doesn't like that. Or whatever. I'll keep it simple. Actually, no. I want to see if I can do it. Indexing. This and this const spawn parameters. So let's let us get these spawn parameters. Yikes, that's a lot of parameters. Okay, I guess I don't need any of those spawn parameters, so I'll just leave them empty. But I need the location. Wait. Need the F transform. Takes a class U class pointer. Okay, which one do I want? I want this one right here. This gives me a pointer. This one I can do the same thing, but this gives me like I have to pass in the rotation and location individually. I can use this one as well. Yeah, I'll use this one for the rotation location. Actually, no, I could use this one. It'll probably be easier. Alright, so I need to a U class takes a U class. Okay. I forgot. Let me refresh my memory. I forgot exactly. What to put for the U class. This is not what I'm trying to do. Wait. I need U class. Oh, a U class is a T subclass of. Alright. Why didn't they just put? I guess T subclass of derives from U class. Okay, I need to remember that. So this is where I'll put this right here. And since it's pretty lengthy, I'm gonna create a new line. And the next one is a transform. And the transform that I want to spawn this character with is, I don't need this. Let's see. I need the transform of this location. Either like whichever one I'm analyzing. So I need the transform, right? So I'll get this. I could just pass it in directly, but I could probably be better to. And actually, what I want to do is just so it's easier for me to read. I'll create a const T subclass of this class, and I'll call this character to spawn. Now I initialize this with this right here, just so I can easily know what it is. Because looking at this, like, what the heck is going on right here, right? Put this in a new line, and then right here I'll put character to spawn. And the next input is the transform. So we're gonna get this right here. We're gonna create a const f transform. We're gonna call this transform to spawn character with character spawn transform sounds better. Character spawn transform. And this should be good. Okay, and let's just put it in the same order that it's used. And it still doesn't like this right here, so I'll just put and this returns a pointer. So it's gonna return a pointer. So maybe I should have this return a pointer, because so I could use the respective pointer, the respective character later. Yeah, so I have this return a pointer this type. And wow, this is getting to be lengthy, so I'm not doing that because I'll have to put this function within another function then. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a local animation entertainment pointer. I'm gonna call this spawned AI character. Spawn character. So I spawned the character. Okay. So now I have a reference to this character. And then I'm gonna say, what am I gonna do? Now I wanna save this character locally. Well, not locally, globally as a member variable. So let's create pragma region pointers. Pragma end region. And this is going to be MetaHuman. What was the rule that I said? Did I say I'll keep it consistent with epics? Yep, I did. Alright, MetaHuman character. And this one will be custom character. And let's put new property macros for garbage collection. Keep that memory looking nice. Alright. And now I want to initialize these two so I could use them when I want to move the characters around and do whatever I need to do with them, like customize them. So this is the spawn character. What do I want to do? I probably don't even need this right here, but just for now, I'm gonna just. So after I spawn the character, I want to save the character. Wait. Initialize the respective so we'll want to initialize this one. With the character that was just spawned right? So I'm going to, now I need to be able to identify which characters just spawned. So I'm gonna character to spawn. So I'm gonna get this. This returns a T subclass of character type. It'll be good if I could put character types within the character, right? And then I can. Should I do that? I think that'll be best, right? So like, if they have their own identifiers. Let's see. And if I do that, then okay. I want to make this as smooth as possible. So if I put the character types here, then it's like I'm doing some redundant things here, right? But I do ultimately want to put the character types on the characters, right? So let's see. This is this place where the character is gonna spawn. Character type to spawn. This is the type of character I'm gonna spawn on this object. Then I'm checking this T map to see if it contains a character with the same type. Okay, so this right here is where I want to see, because if I go right here, I'm doing it manually, right? But if the character has it on itself, then I don't have to do it manually. I can just get it from the character. Okay, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's the best way to go about it, because as things expand, I don't want to keep having to put it manually. I could just get it. I could put it once on each character type and get that. So let us go to where is the character class? Okay. I'm gonna copy this. Right here. Okay, that takes care of that. Oh wait, I need to create a getter to get that. I'll just copy like this one right here, and it's gonna return an F name and get character type. Alright, that takes care of that. And then when we go back to the, wait a minute, something's not good. Wait, I think it's because of I left some unfinished code right? It has to be. Nope. What's up with the error? What did I miss? It's because I didn't include the character. So many classes. So many classes. I don't want to look at all of them. It's too much. It's too much. I need this. Level script actor. It's right here, right? Yeah. I think that's what that error is talking about. Yep. Alright. So now what I need to do is this is the character type to spawn, and instead of doing this home level, did I delete that array? I did. So what I'm gonna do is just cheat real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna copy this array. And I'm gonna paste it back. Wait. I copied the wrong thing. I need to copy this. Wait a minute. Why do I have two? One of them should just be an array. Oh yeah, this one right here. Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. Because I need to get the character. So oh wow. This is the best way to do it. Alright. It's still good that I added the getter here, because I'll need it later. I mean, considering that, let me go here. So, I mean, I have the character now, so I could just easily just check, right? Because I have the getter. I spawned it. Now, I can say if get character type. I'm waiting for it. There it is. Equals. Okay. And this is where I really don't like manually like typing stuff. So in code, right? Let me oh, I don't have to type it. I could just easily, so if this character type equals but how do I know which one it is, right? It obviously it equals this one because I just spawned it. What I want to do is I want to set it to be equal to one of these. So I will create a it needs to be editable. I need to create something that's editable in Blueprint. Right. This is the level script actor. And right now I only have this one character type. I'm not using this one. So I'll put character type 1 and character type 2 here. And I'll put them in manually. So it only I only have to do it once. So I'll create 2 new character type 1 and character type 2. Okay, and character type 1, just to be, this one is, like, I believe this is 1, because this has to be 2. Oh, crap. When you make changes, with a lot of changes, it always crashes. Anyway, I'll just continue on. Oh, it's not even gonna, like, build, because that. It might still build. I think I commented it out in time. Nope. Of course. 15. I missed something. Wait. What is it saying? Level script actor. Home level script actor 15. Okay, I don't know what it's. Character type. Oh. Wait a minute. Crap. I need 3 of them. Let me think this again, because obtain character traversal target actor. Loop through the animation, okay, and obtain the object with a corresponding location name that is passed in via the input arguments. Okay. Oh, so I'll just call it twice. So I can put character type 1 here and character type 2 here. Yeah. Alright. So I'll put character type 1 and then I'll call it again. Put character type 2. I'm already losing it. I'm not gonna confess that I'm not losing anything. It's just this it's getting kind of hectic. It's a lot to think about, right? And I did write pseudocode and think this over, but I didn't go into depth of how to implement it. I just put my ideas down real quick. So it's not until you get into actually developing that you're in it and you're like, oh, this is not gonna work because of this, and yada yada. But pseudocode definitely helps. Definitely helps to get your ideas down, get the basic steps down, the overall picture of what you're trying to do, so that when you are developing, you already know like the basics of what you're trying to implement. And then you can get into the nitty gritty of all the details while you're developing and write all the code, pseudocode that you need to remember everything, right? So responding 2 characters, and I can even put like, actually I don't need to put, it's pretty self-explanatory. Actually I'll put it. What the heck? Excuse me. Oh, it opened because it was open the last time. Let me write that pseudocode. Spawn a character of each type. I just put that. It's pretty self-explanatory. And we'll go to. We need to open the level blueprint and character type 1. It can be oh, here it is. Character type 1 will be metahuman. Character type 2 we custom. And then of course I need to go here and character information. Character type. This just for now, I'm gonna put custom and I'll put metahuman. I hate making it manual like this. You have to make sure everything matches, right? I'm definitely gonna have to rethink how I implement this because I don't like it. But I just want to get it working real quick. And we can move on. Now I need to assign it, right? So if the spawned character, get character type equals character type 1, then we're gonna say, what's character type 1 again? This is why I don't like it. Character type 1 is metahuman, I think. Let me check. Spawn like 4 of them. Why did? Oh, dang it. Character type 1, character type 2. The transform. Oh, it's right. I rotated the actor by 90 degrees. But why did it spawn 4 of them? Or 3 of them? Oh wow! I scaled down the actor and it actually scaled the meshes as well. I didn't know that. That's so funny. Wow. Alright, I didn't know it does that. I'm gonna have to fix that. Character type 1 is metahuman. All level script actor. And I think these should be like in the base class so I can easily access them, right? I don't know right now. I'm gonna say that human character equals spawn character. I'm gonna say else if and we can just double check just to be sure. Character type 2 is custom. Right. Okay. So another character spawned because we just saw it, but it's spawning four characters. Well, 3 characters rather. So do I have 3 actors in here or what? That's 1. That's 2. I do need to fix this right here. That's why. But the rotation. You know what? Let me see. Yeah, why is it spawning 4 characters? Why is it spawning 4 you guys? Let's see. There's only 2 actors in the world. Right? So this array. Okay. Location name. Am I passing in? I think this is where I messed up. What is location name? Character type 1, character type 2. Like, what is this? This is, I should probably put some comments above my, I'm gonna do that because this is getting kind of hectic. This is valid, and we get the location name equals. I'm trying to figure out what I'm using this for. I'm not even using this. I don't need it. Yeah, wait, hold on. It's right here. Spawn role character customization. Send location. Okay. I do need it. But why am I... Oh. So why am I... What am I doing with this? This is where my problem is. So... Location name. These are the characters that I want to spawn this character and this character. Okay, yeah. I messed up. So location name or location. So hold on, let me just call it once. right? Okay. Not so. That's where my problem was. Thanks, Lord. I gotta rotate that actor because it's and I definitely need to identifier to locate the object with the corresponding identify to locate the object of type. Identify to locate an object of type this. And this is going to be character to spawn meta human, and this is going to be character to spawn custom. And map that pairs character type f name found within animation. To I don't know, I'm struggling to spell corresponding. Where this shouldn't be right here. This is yeah, this shouldn't be right here. This makes no sense. This is in the other class. This is for the other class. And I'm not even using it, so I don't really need it, so I could probably just delete it. I think I'll need this. I mean, do I need this in the base class, these two? Because I think I'll only need them. No, I should move them, because when you die in a level, you still need to customize you might want to customize your character in game. Maybe not the appearance, or maybe the appearance, who cares, but the weapon as well. And you'll need these, right? So yeah, I'm gonna move them to the base class. So that every level has access to them. And that means that I'll probably want to spawn them. Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, so like I'm trying to think ahead. So like in a match, when you're playing as one team, yeah, you're playing as a character, right? So like you'll be playing as, let's say you're playing as this character. So you can customize this character. And then when you switch teams, you're playing as this character, you'll be able to customize this character. Right? So so everyone will have, you'll be controlling a character, like you'll be controlling a character like I'm controlling this pawn. And then somewhere else in the map where that's not accessible to the players, I'm gonna spawn all of the characters again for each type, so that when they customize it, they customize these characters that are spawned somewhere else that they can't see, and the changes that they make to these characters get set on their respective characters. I think that's the way I'm gonna do it. Okay, yeah, so which means if that's the way I'm gonna do it, that means that script, that means all this needs to happen in the base class as well, right? Oh, it needs to be, these need to be overridable functions. Wait. No, yeah, so this needs to be in the base class. All this needs to be in the base class. Alright, so I could just basically just copy all of this, because there's nothing here except for this. So yeah, let me I gotta think about this. Yeah, it'll be overridable. But if you have like more than 2 characters, then of course each person will have character type 1 and character. Okay. I think for now I'm just gonna leave it here, and then when I make the first like actual level, then I'll move this stuff around. But as long as I don't have to add anything more to this, then I'm trying to think, because when I'm customizing the character, I mean I already have, okay, so I already have their references here. So then I'll just pass this onto the HUD, and then the HUD could access the characters directly. Okay, that makes sense. So I probably don't need to do anything else to this class right here. Right? And in game, when you're in a match and you want to customize your character, like once you die, then you can customize your character. You'll have access to your character because you're the owner. So if you click on customize character, yeah, I'll still need these. Actually, man, I'm trying to think too far ahead, but I need to so that I can not have to make them make changes down the road. Like these actors here, they hold on. I know I'm going off track, but Z is up, right? So it needs to be like this. Can I change the shape of this thing? I don't. Look at this thing, man. Like maybe I'll just get rid of this because it's like it's the wrong way. It needs to be the other way. See what happens. No, they're still spawning the wrong way. Oh, it's because I didn't change the oh, okay, I got it. Because of this, but I can't change the transform. Okay, I just went way off track of what I was thinking about. Okay, so I was thinking about this. So this is the home like level, and of course I'm spawning 2 of them. Let's say we go to a different level, like we go to the level that we're actually playing a match in. You die, you want to customize your character. You're gonna have this. The server is gonna spawn these same 2 things for your character, as well as every other character in the game, every other player. So every player is gonna have both of their characters spawned here, where you can't see them, and they're gonna have a playable character. So when you customize your character, you'll be customizing these characters, and then when you apply the changes, it will apply to your character you're playing as. So I'm trying to think of scalability. If I add more than 2, so like this one spawns this is spawning a metahuman, right? And this is spawning custom. Okay, let me just take it one step at a time. First things first, I'll think about that later. Soon, when I start making the first level, that'll be the first thing I work on. So, for now, let me just fix this. Figure out why the character is spawning sideways. If I change this 90 degrees, they're gonna spawn the right way. They are. So I wonder what's going on with the actor. It's like it comes in the wrong way. Right? Z's up. with the way it came in. Unless I rotated it by accident. Let's see. If I delete this mesh. See, it's pointing the wrong way here. So I think I imported it the wrong way. Cause look, it's sideways. Why is it sideways? But then when I go here, it's the right way up. Maybe it's better without a mesh. And now I don't even see the actors, bro. What the hell? Excuse my language. Where's the actor symbol? Like, shouldn't it have this symbol? That's wild. That's so crazy. There's no like symbol or anything. Yeah, this thing right here. Default root. Okay, it doesn't have a default root, that's why. Let's make one. Maybe I should set this as the root. No. Use scene component. I need to create a let me see. I'm pretty sure this thing's looping songs now. Okay, I need to create a use scene and call this scene root component. View property, edit anywhere. Root component, and then I'm gonna say jeez, come on. I don't think I need to include scene component. I think it's included already. Nope, I think I do need to include it. JavaScript actor. Header 36 and 39. What is it saying? I'm not sure what it's talking about here. It's saying home level script actor header 36 member variable declaration cannot be defined. Oh, right. It's because I already included them in the base class. Got to delete them. Okay, oh right, and I forgot to include this, so I shouldn't have to include the actual include, but I think this is it. Okay, let me create another blueprint. Yeah, character traversal actor. Okay, it doesn't have a scene root. I don't understand that. Let me delete this. And let me build a project. All right. Let's see. I don't know why this is here and I don't know why the other one doesn't have it. Let's see if I fixed it. That's so strange. I don't know what. How do I get this to appear? This is the default scene root. How do I get that? Default scene root. I need this image. I need some sort of identifier to see this. This thing doesn't have it. Let's see. Let's see what happens if I do this. do this as well. Of course, it's not gonna make changes to that class. Just create one real quick. The hell? Excuse my language. Try this again. Let's see. I don't want to go through the the forms. Man, it just disappeared. I don't know why it disappeared. Let me see what the target actor, what is it called? What did I call it? The view target actor. Hold up, let me check this real quick. The hell? Still not here. I am lost. I don't know why it's not here. Let's see. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, I'm not doing anything here. I wonder if just adding the mesh like did that. I think that's what happened. Like just adding this mesh. Of course the mesh is still there. Let me delete that. Where is it's still there. Alright, last time I'm gonna try to fix it this way. Otherwise I'll just keep going on without. I'd rather not have a mesh if it's throwing me off like that, but I'm not using this for anything but visualizing. Okay, let's see if this works. Alrighty. Hopefully getting rid of the mesh fixed the problem. Yeah, okay, the mesh was the problem. So let's get rid of that. We don't need the mesh anyway. I mean, it helps to be able to identify it, but for now, I don't need it. So we can shouldn't have a mesh because I just deleted it. Okay, nice. It doesn't have a mesh. So I don't know why it's displaying a mesh right here. And of course, I can't see. Well, I can always just let's see. I can add one here manually and delete it. Crap. Okay, it's pretty nice. Oh, like it just froze. Okay. So we know that works. It's pretty nice. Let's go to here. And we just change this real quick to masculine. Right. I can move this camera up a bit and have it angled downwards. Like right here. Let's try 30 degrees. And let's move it up more and angle it. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's move it over to the right a little bit. A little bit more. It's not really in the center anymore. I don't like that. I want it to be in the center so that I could just easily copy them in their perfect location and to any level. Let's turn this off. Actually, let's see how this looks. You can just move these now. Let's see. That's a little better. Now I can just move this one closer. Let's move it backwards. What the? Oh. Yeah, I thought I got rid of that. Yeah, I need to get rid of that camera transition. Camera speed's too much. Okay. It's a little better, but it's a little too far. Try it right here. See if I can move a little bit closer. Okay. I think that's good. I mean, yeah, I think that's good. And I'll put like in a final level, I'll put a barrier here and have the different environments. So and they spawn in with their weapons. Maybe I won't have them have weapons. I can easily disable that very easily. And it's cool because they spawn with different weapons, right? So okay, let me go to the HUD and change that the way that looks a little bit. Introduction. So the problem is I mean, because they're not really like, I can just move them a little closer to each other. So move them a little closer. And the padding's on this one. Yeah. Let's try 500. Yeah, look at the spacing on this. It's like way off. I think that's about right. It's a little bit. Now I can move this one over. Wait a minute, what's this padding is, let's try 500. And wait, what's 0? And let's go here. Wait a minute. This padding is right. Okay, it's right in the middle. This is right in the middle. Okay. This is right in the middle of the screen. Now I just want to move them over equivalent. So I'll put a padding to the right. Let's try 200. A little bit more. Let's try 400. Almost. Let's try 500. That's pretty much, that's pretty close to me. Now it's just about this one right here. See, this one's not perfectly, they're not perfectly in this circle, so it's not a perfect world. Let's try 570. Yeah, see, now this is a little too far off. I hate this about myself. These little things just bother me. I think that's good. But yeah, you see, now this is too close to this line right here. All right, this is ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna leave it at 500. And dang. Okay, 570 it is. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the level and see if I can put them perfectly inside these squares. So that I can get a good idea of how it look like in the actual environment. Okay, 570 is a bit too much. Let's try 550. Yes, yeah, 550. Oh, you know what? I think the problem is I'm tripping. This camera's not in the middle. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So this is the middle right here. Right there. Yeah. It's getting there. Let's go 500. Alright, that's pretty close, man. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not a perfect world. As much as I want it to be, it's just, this is a little off compared to this one. I can just easily move the camera to the right. Right? I can just say like that much. And pretty close to me. I can move it a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more, like that. Even a little bit more, like. See? That's about identical. I think that's pretty good. Alright. That's good enough for me. So what I want to do now is push this update. Before I do that, I want to look at the code one last time. Oh yeah, this is the perfect time to think about it. I should do this in a base class, right? should I do this in the base class? Let's see. If I do it in the base class, then every other level will spawn these characters on these locations, which is fine, right? And so let's say I have 15 players in a level. Then, like online, I'll want to spawn. It would be nice if I could only spawn like your own characters in that level on your instance, right? So if we're in a map on your computer, you should only spawn yours, and another player should only spawn theirs, right? I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I think that will work. Yeah, so I'll do that. I'm gonna move this to the base class. Yeah, but I said that I might oh yeah, yep. I think that'll work. So right here, after I do this, initialize. I'm gonna say if maybe I should do this in here. And spawn characters. And spawn. Actually, yeah, I'll just do it down here. Let me see. Because I don't want to put an if statement. If I just copy this right here. Okay, and then copy this. Then I copy basically copy everything. And I'm gonna comment these out in case actually I'll just delete them. Wait. Yeah, I just delete them. No in case. And when I have to override something for this specific level, I'll implement it here. But I think for every level, I want to spawn these characters so they can be customized, so that I can initialize these variables on every level, right? And that means I need to include this. Let me just copy this. Okay, I have that. I have that. I don't have this. And I think that's it. Okay, that's not it. It's not happy with header 28. Right. And we can check the level blueprint. Make sure everything's still there. It is. I'm thinking if I want to, yeah, I think what I want to do as well is I could put it here, but put the default value here, and it can be changed if it has to be changed. Right. Yeah. And then what I'm gonna do is so it should fill in with what's in C++, and then if it has to be overridden, it can be overridden here. Okay, so that's nice. This one has to be done here. Okay, and it should still work. Yep, that's cool. So not every level would do this. All right. Okay, I think that's, I didn't do too much, but I mean I did quite a bit, but not as much as I wanted to. I can't keep going, but I need to get off and handle some other business. So that's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna continue working on this in the creases, the unknown creases of the earth, where I'm unknown and unseen. And the next time I upload a video, We'll go live will be when there's some great work to be shown. So just know that I'm always developing, even if I'm not live. But yeah guys, hopefully this video can give you guys an idea of how to set up some character customizations. And yeah, I mean, it's a good time. So yep, let me push this update and hit the road. Okay, let's see. Implemented. What did I develop and implement? Enabling character customization. All right, so what else? Develop. Let's see. It's that C++ class. Where is it? class. There it is. All right, let me just build this, see if this works with this stuff right here, and if it doesn't work, I'll just undo it, push the update, fix the last camera transition, and call it. So how long have I been live? Oh, 5 hours again. It's not too long. I'm gonna use a plane instead of this thing, cylinder, because it's already facing the right direction. And I can delete this, and I can actually set the root component. Delete this, and okay, I think that's good. Of course, we're not gonna see it, but they're there. I need to fix this animation. This guy's floating in the air. But yeah, I think that's pretty good. Actually, I should probably like change the texture so it's easier to see, maybe. Actually, I'll leave it like this for now. And let me... Actually, I don't think I want this to be the root component because yeah, whatever. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it and build it. And I can go ahead and push this update. Now the last thing I want to fix is when I exit the home menu right here. So when I'm not focusing on the home menu, when I exit, this needs to be instant. So this needs to be set to, let's see, I'll just copy. This right here. And let's test it out. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so that's good. I'll leave it like that for now. Alright, guys, peace out. Take care, drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest. Stay safe out there. Don't ever forget all the praise and glory be to the Father God, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, through the power of the Holy Spirit. To God the Father be all the glory. Amen.